You know, I wish I named files with any kind of sense, I think. I think it'd be really cool and also helpful, maybe. Hello. Also, I just pronounced your name just David, but is it David? Got the double V W. So, hold on, let me get a little talk screen out. Oh, my webcam is gone. That's me. Okay, there we go. Oh, is it really? Wait, how do I pronounce that? Did I pronounce it right? Is it Dawid? Dawid? I'm all about trying to pronounce things correctly sometimes, maybe. Okay, the weed. What language is it? Maybe I can maybe I can finesse it. Polish. I fucking knew it was Polish. In my heart, I knew it was one of those countries around that area. Not Germany. You know, like they're in like north. Alright, well, I'll look into it later. By God, I'll pronounce it right, so help me God. Anyway. Today, we begin a new adventure of me trying to, you know, lawyer my way around. Now, here's the kicker, right? This is my favorite of the Ace Attorney games, with the first game being the following after this, right? And I vaguely remember what happens in the major overarching plot, but I don't remember a single goddamn case. I feel like out of all the games, I remembered the cases from the second one the most, which is so like the second game in terms of Phoenix Wright. Outside of Phoenix Wright, I know every trial like the back of my hand, like the palm of my hand, which I don't look at frequently. Yeah, I think I know most of them, and with my boy Polly, whose name I'm forgetting right now for some reason. Apollo. I am very tired. You know, not as tired as I was yesterday, but basically I woke up at... Let me start with like the story of how I woke up this morning. It's very important. So, last night I had a dream at some point in time that I'm gonna close my door so my sound quality is ever so slightly better. I can like hear myself like bounce around. I don't know if that's how it's always been or if it's because I have my phone. There we go. For me anyway, you guys won't hear a difference. So I had a dream last night that I hadn't turned my alarms off today. Now, I made explicit note last night to make sure my alarms were off because I knew I didn't want to wake up until 12. Till after 12. So I made sure my alarms were off and had a dream that I didn't turn them off. So in the dream, I went and turned them off. Now, as you guys may know, I sleepwalk. Or I guess I sleep activity is a better way. I've only sleptwalked twice that I know of. And me having that dream, I of course took my phone and then turned the alarms off in my sleep. Now, the thing is, they were already off. So of course, it turned half of them on. So I woke up at 8 a.m. And then I fell back asleep eventually at like 10 till 2 when I woke up naturally. And then I was awake-ish until 4. And then I realized at 4 I had to do laundry. So I'm still very tired. I don't know how much sleep I got in total, but still better than yesterday. But oh my god, when I woke up, I was like, no more awakeness, please. I already am alive. Is that not enough? Must I also be awake? It's just not right. Now, I'm coughing less because I didn't have chocolate. I made a specific note to not have chocolate. I'm very proud of myself. I did have chocolate. I ate like... You guys ever have, I think it's called Talenti? Talenti? They make like gelato. They have like the little small containers of it. I ate one of those by myself last night instead of eating anything else. So I'm also very hungry. I had cereal, but you know, it's just not enough for someone like me. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna try my best here, but I really only remember one case in this entire game. I actually could not even remotely tell you the other ones. Yeah, I don't. But you know what, guys? I'm pretty good at solving stuff. I lied. I remember all the cases in this one. I take it back. I'm sorry. I don't know why I couldn't remember any of them, and then I see her and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. That's right. That's right. This is this game. I don't know why in my head I thought this came later, as if there's more Phoenix Wright games after this. Okay, guys. We're getting real Phoenix Wright lore here. Okay, we're learning about the lore of Phoenix Wright and how he's a disaster buy. All right, that's what we're learning about today. So get ready. Every day I try my best, you know, I really do. I can't believe I forgot. It's like a pivotal moment in this series. Oh my god. How'd I get into this? I think it's Phoenix, right? He was talking, right? Why? Why did I do that? I don't know. It was Phoenix. Girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. Telling you for your sake. Can you continue to see her? It's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Did he kill him, or did he just fucking like knock him out? Also, look at his stupid fucking sweater. Oh my god, it's so fucking... It wasn't me. I didn't do it. Or did he? I'll never tell. Oh wait, does that also happen in this game? No, that isn't Apollo. Right. My mind is like a steel trap, guys. You know, one with really big spaces between the metal bars, so all my thoughts slip right through it. Phew, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh my god. Oh, Mr. Grossberg. Good morning. Ah, Mia, please calm yourself down. Going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, no? What are you talking about? I'm relaxed. I'm totally relaxed. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. It's your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grossberg at your service. Actually, it's my second time in court. Still, you surprised me with your earnest request last night. Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully, too. Just found out yesterday about the case I'm... What do you mean you just found out yesterday? Yo, look at my lawyer! What the You've already learned all the relevant facts? What the fuck? It's been less than 24 hours. That's... I mean, you know, hey, whatever. About that, you see? I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. I hate him. This is the only... This... I hope you guys are like ready to like feel cringe. Like if you don't know what happens in this game, just like be prepared to like witness some of like the cringiest stuff you've ever seen in your life. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I got. Yup, it'll be fine, no prob. It's me real coughing. I decided to really delve into this character. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers, people screwed up all the time. Their last name is Rye, isn't it? Yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. Unlike America, where no one would fucking wear a mask when they're sick, because they don't care about each other. We're in Japanifornia. That doesn't happen here. My doc says this way, I won't give it anyone else. Kind of other C says. You can tell we're not in America because I have a good doctor, and I also probably didn't pay a lot for. Anyway. Right, Mr. A, you have nothing to fear in court today. You are truly innocent. I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one in trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new. Phoenix is me. I forget all their voices, it's been so long. Still pretty new at this lawyer thing. First time I appeared in court was a year ago. The trial traumatized me so badly I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. This time I'm going to win. And you can tell because I'm the protagonist right now. For my client and for myself. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. Now his voice I can do easy squeeze lemon peasy. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey. Mia, like the movie? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I understand. Oh, shit. I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Why is she lying? Just say you wanted to take care of the... Emergency, but isn't that him standing there right next to you? Yes, well, you're just rookie, are you? Sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor, I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Oh, well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon. Have they introduced the fact that they're brothers? Like there's two Paynes? I forget. Am I spoiling things? What was that about? He's trying to trash talk me? Now, and I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on that day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swall. If they made a new Ace Attorney game, you'd think they'd have someone named like Deez and Joe. Anyway, he was a fourth-year student starting from pharmacology. Sounds like he's a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Oh my god. Did he get fucking electric? I don't remember this part of the case, by the way. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, they called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. Court accepts this photo in the record as evidence. Court photo 1 added to the crime record. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Your reputation for sagacity? Sagacity? Whatever is well earned, Your Honor. I took the SAT. Truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. Unusual death? Why? You don't know that? You don't know that, Mia? Did you not, like, well, whatever. What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I'm a genteel man, if you will. What? Stand up to Mia. Show me what you're made of. Ah, perfect opportunity. Oh, what was it? The cause? Go on. Please say you know at least this much. I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. Then why did you want to take on my hemorrhoids are beginning to act up? That's oversharing a little bit. Now see here. Details of the case are filed in the court record. You knew that already, didn't you? Ah, but the court record. I think I see that by pressing tab. All the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I feel like I gave him a southern accent before. Gotta stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. Court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed tab here. Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? I'm pretty sure it was electrocution. I don't even need to look at it. I already know. just based on the photo. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution, but how could such a thing happen? Did the murderers use some kind of new, super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as the trial proceeds, Your Honor. Before that, there is one more vital issue. What's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? Like the Taylor Swift song? Oh, what do you mean? Oopsie. I'm terribly sorry. Must have slipped my, 2,700 score on the SAT mind. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's wit and pain for you. He's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. Why would you say that after saying that? Don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know? Now, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence? How did you get words over this? As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it in old Greybeard's face. Yes, sir. It's a whole Greybeard's face. Mr. Grossberg? Try to set a better example for the young lady. Yeah, evidence is the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are there as well. You could toggle between profiles and evidence with tabs, so be sure to go over it all. Alan, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? Profiles. Her, Dahlia. Present. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. Clearly she has some part to play in this story. He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye? It's fine, after all. Mr. Wright is innocent, right? Defense has no objection. Very well. Court call. Oh my god, I just got hit with hunger real bad. What the heck? But all I have is chocolate. Court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Oh, he's so baby. Look at him. He's so baby. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, yeah. My name is Phoenix Wright. Job is, right now I guess I'm a suspect. And an art student. No, he means what did you do before you arrested? Oh. Was that pretty good, fake sneeze? I've never tried a fake sneeze before. I was a university student. Mr. Wright, what was your SAT score? Probably not higher than mine. Haha. Oh shit, I didn't read it. But he didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you, I was... Defendant, would the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us? Seems the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. Oh, he's so precious. Victim and I. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. Didn't you punch him? Hardly knew the guy to begin with. Why are you lying? Oh, well, I mean, I guess maybe he did hardly know him. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. How would you know he's British? Oh my god. This is my fucking client, dude. He's going to jail. I see. So you hardly knew the— oh, so I didn't even give him a British accent. Oh, well, he's dead now, so... so you hardly knew the victim? Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Oof. Looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know? Too naive. Huh? Seemed like you forgot one small thing, young lady. And that would be? This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. You must have killed him because you hate the British. I don't hate the British. They're just all ugly. Okay? Big difference. Cross-examination? He's right. It's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. Me, I thought you were a fucking lawyer. Didn't you go get a law degree? You literally hate them. No. Purpose to determine if the witness's testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? Witnesses lie and their statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. A is my client. Even if he is your client in court, all lies must be struck down. Took the wrong bar exam. You know what? I've seen a few trials this past year. This actually makes complete sense. I take it back. Lawyer? That is your duty, you see? What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie? A contradiction? Yeah, there was like 3 contradictions actually. Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Faye. Listen, if I hated British people so much, why is one of my exes British? Think about that, will ya? Every day Mary tells me in private that British shouldn't exist anymore. Real? True? Probably why you hate them so much. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? No, he would. Alright, let's get into it. Oh shit, I hit tab. How do I— oh, press is Q. You say you found the body, so who called the police? Huh? Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police. Other students? That's correct. They were witnesses. Witnesses saw the defendant standing there next to the body, in shock. What is that true, Mr. Wright? That's how I sneeze. I don't know if I sneeze. I'm sure I've sneezed on stream before. It's just very loud, so I try not to. You stop sneezing every time you're in a bind. Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body, but I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I keep hitting that instead of Q. So you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right. Well, no. That is, I mean. So, which is it? Did you know him or not? Now, see here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day. Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me. Why didn't he tell me that before? Well, because you just took the case like 3 minutes ago. I heard he used to date Dolly. Who is this Dolly person? Oh yes, that'll be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, I see, young love. So bittersweet. That's all I knew about him. Oh god. I never none of this like oh my god. Girl. Mr. You stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. Why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. You hardly knew him. Then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Oh, he was British wannabe. Thank God. Never mind. Not like that. I mean, I didn't give him a British accent, so now I don't have to feel bad. Not that I hate that. Not that I'm thankful he's not Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Yeah, whatever. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim, as you put it? A British wannabe. Yeah, well... He was walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. That's so weird. Maybe he was just a Sex Pistols fan. You ever think about that? Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean? Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff. See? It's true. Cross my heart. Swear I didn't do it. He's just an Anglophile, you know? He loves Benedict Cumberbatch and Martin Freeman, and other British actors that exist out there. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. May I ask you something, Ms. Faye? Yes, Your Honor. What was it now? Who is this person anyway, this Union Jack fellow? The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag. Oh, I see. So you mean like the stars and stripes, right? As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me. Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bitch just now? Mia, there's a contradiction here. Mr. Grossberg. Quickly now. Show that boy what you mean in business. With evidence, I mean. Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully. I can handle it. 1 year ago, I was in the courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle myself. You must try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia. And I'll be fine. I know what I have to do. Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. If you want to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof. Okay, Mia, one more time, from the very beginning of his testimony. Wouldn't it? I assume it would have to be the photo. I think it doesn't have a Union Jack on it, from at least what we can tell, right? I don't know. You certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It's right there on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point to this line? Oh, sorry. Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take a look. Please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back, and my fucking client is a moron. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. Stop lying. Stop it. Stop it. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea what he was wearing underneath the jacket. Mr. Wright, please. You've been lying to me. I'm begging you to fucking stop. Please forgive me. Mia, you made a client cry. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. What? Can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Oh yeah, the crime of the scene. Yep. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, You seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but... was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. Kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How do you know that I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. You lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. This is the most circumstantial evidence I've ever seen in my goddamn life. What's this in the victim's hands? It's Cold Killer X. No one else takes that. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. Unless his voice was so high-pitched, my bad. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Oh my god, that actually hurts my throat. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. Oh, okay. Maybe, never mind. It's not circumstantial. I take it back. Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine and dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it. Oh, dropped by Mr. Wright and hidden it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been identified as killer as Phoenix Wright. What a order in the court! Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well, the court will accept them into the record. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this? This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks. My poor hemorrhoids. What really happened? Truth is, I went because he called me. So in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. Talked for a bit, and then around 3, we split up. Oh my god, I cannot read. And later when I went back, I found him lying there. Taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find her current testimony any more credible. Miss Vey, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright. Don't tell any more lies. Pues. Had you ever met the victim before then? No, I never. But that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. And this Dolly person is it's kind of embarrassing. She's my sweetheart. What was that for, Mia? Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. She just like me for real. I told you guys, he's so freaking cringe in this. Dolly Hoffman was also a lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is. So it's one of those nasty love triangles, I see. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. So the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. An alchemist, I see. I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh, how fascinating. Sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for more details? Time. So you're absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. The time the class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, you know. Those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. You know how it is. Well, looks like he's right about the time anyway. Goodness, let's go with your testimony. Oh my god. Hold it! So what was it you were talking about? You know... And maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime? I wish that was true. Hold it! So you say you went back. Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up? Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. Guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? Me. I suppose common sense is not always common. So did anyone else know you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. Oh my god, that can't be healthy. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are the greatest. Her mini omelets. Oh my god, I want omelets. I love omelets. They're magically delicious. Ouch, why'd you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. It's so weird. Well, Mia, I don't know. Can't seem to find any contradictions. Boy isn't exactly what I'd call a natural born liar, you know? But still, we can't have him continue to spout nonsense. I know, but what can I do? Well, I'm certain he must be still hiding something. Information! Right now, it's information we need more than anything else. Okay, I guess I have to re-question the, this one. Whoops. What about the pharmacology department? I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay. I don't know all that much about it, though. A little earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right. They sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables. What? Non-standard voltages? Oh, okay. I was very confused for a second. There are high voltage cables everywhere. I thought that like they were measuring volts by a different like measure, and I was like, what? That's not possible. People do that? Then I realized, oh, they just mean that they were using higher standard volts, like more of them than usual. High voltage cables. Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. I I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor? How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor. So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Am I able to? I know it has to be because the cables got cut, but I don't know how I would show that. Oh, maybe it'll let me show the picture. Your Honor. Yes, Miss Faye. I believe that we were to piece everything we've heard up until now. We should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes. An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Is that voice annoying enough for you guys? Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. Girl, did you go to law school? Like, are we sure? Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. Not British enough? Shut up. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. What? But there is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon, and surely nothing that conducts electricity that is totally sparking right now. What do you mean? I'm afraid that us is gonna have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon? Oh, easy squeezy lemon peasy, right there, baby. Well, naturally, it's right here. That's... What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony that we've heard? The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then, the high voltage cable. Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of his death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been the high voltage cable. However, oh my god, he's sounding more and more like Ben Shapiro. However, facts don't care about your feelings. I want you to think about what that really implies. The one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. That much is certainly true. What? How? Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what is it? His fingerprints. Are they on the cable? Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Let's take a look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. Ah, you mean...
Yes, it was quite clearly put on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the victim's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left the print like that. 10 on murder. He squarely pushed the victim towards this severed electrical cable.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough, I think. Order. That's enough. I think we conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us. We're done. Mr. Grossberg. My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor, this time I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case.
Hold it!
Do something further to add, Miss Faye. Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I'm getting chocolate. I decided that my hunger overcomes my need to not cough every 3 seconds. You don't say something now. The judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye. Oh, he looks so young and handsome. Oh, you look so young. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. I can't even like do that voice. It's like my fucking Toad voice.
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There is no further need for him to say anything.
Well, wait a minute, Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened.
Objection! I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further.
I did it. Oh. I admit I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow was dead. That girl, yeah, that's not a British accent I was about to do. Oh my god. How do British people sound like? Cheerio. Listen to me, that's something you need to know about that girl. That's how I think you should sound, personally. Oh my god. It could just be involuntary manslaughter then, right? What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as currently things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. But please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. I really did push the victim. So my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. The Harlem Shake? That was a thing way back then? Where's my phone? Wait a goddamn second. This game came out in 2004, right? There's no shot. The Harlem Shake was invented by fucking a Filthy Frank, was it not? Did this game? No, 2007. Sorry, this game came out in 2007. No, that's when I played it. Hold on. Trials and Tribulations came out. Yeah, no, it came out in 2007. It came out in America in 2007. And then it was re-released in 2010. Maybe this is the when was the Harlem Shake created? The dance was created by Harlem resident I.B. Albert Boyce in 1981. What? 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 I guess he just popularized it? It made it a meme? It's not named Harlem Shake due to the sampled line referring to the Harlem Shake dance. Primarily, yeah. The dance that is done on the internet as a meme is not the Harlem Shake. Oh my god, you learn something new every day. I wish it was the modern Harlem Shake. That'd be so freaking funny. Guy was talking bad about Dahlia and got fucking pissed off, so I knocked his shit out. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. That moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. I went back, but he was just lying there, dead.
Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow fell back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. From the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. Oh. There was something like that. Even I would have noticed. How long does this case go on for? Because I know what happens. This is a long one. Point it? That's true. Even a doofus like him could have missed that. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. He's innocent. There must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Oh my god, that just reminded me of something. I just totally forgot to do this. Okay. Yeah, surely. Surely he'll be fine. So what kind of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? Why is that his name? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. This is the worst chapter of all of Ace Attorney. What the fuck, Mr. Wright? Yep. Well, Miss Faye, you hurt him yourself. Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after he said that, I just... Can you tell me more about what happened? Can you tell me what happened in a little more detail? The guy just said what he wanted to say to me. Hey. He put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. What? That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. As one does, of course. Just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. What if he actually just, like, got a concussion and died that way? And when he did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen? Right! There's nothing like that at all!
But is it possible that you merely overlooked it?
Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt. I believe what's important here is the moment the bush occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness. Loud noise? And what'd you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap, you know. Come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
No. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? Turning on some dangerous ground here. Ask for more details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important, so try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Could it have been his head splitting open when I pushed him and he got a concussion? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. Damn. Fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? That umbrella belonged to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella. Cheap and frail. Kinda like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Vey. What do you think? Is there something important in the testimony just now? Well, hold on. Let me look at the court record really fast. Yeah. The umbrella isn't under him. Of course it's important. Is it Mia? The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony.
How really fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. But did he? Did he fall down on his umbrella? So Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella? Are you certain of this? Yeah. He was right there under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself. After you fucking knocked him out? The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah. You see, I was wearing this sweater here. Dahlia stayed up late for nights at a time, knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love. My stomach's not used to personal soccer ball, Mia. I'm sorry. Continue on with your testimony, witness. Mia is exactly how I felt. Can I just present the evidence? Because I think that I should just present it. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella? Oh my god, why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim, actually. It's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. As the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
No!
No, order! The victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo. Where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want it presented as evidence immediately.
But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind.
But
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as a small doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
No!
must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seemed I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think that I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't understand. I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess, you have another witness.
Exactly. And this witness testimony will be incontrovertible. I took the SAT.
Well, who is this witness?
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean... Dolly?
I do, Your Honor. Ben's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime where the murder took place.
What?
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
Can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. We'll now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Wow.
Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright, at least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Right. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh? No. Relax, my boy. You can't be as serious after hiding such important facts. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? That she's the love of my life, that's why. Love your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dahlia and we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side, anyway. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. Mans really said, I'm going to become a lawyer so I can meet Edgeworth, and then simultaneously was like, oh my god, I met this girl and day one I'm in love. Absolute bi-disaster behavior. She'd been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. She gave it to you as a present, I see. This darn little bottle's full of memories of my darn little Dolly. Certainly is a little bottle, alright? Makes me so happy I showed it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now! What a strange girl asking for a present like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this, a newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand why you suddenly took such keen interest in this case. You believe there's some connection between these two cases, am I right? Am I correct? How did she come to that conclusion if she just now knew about this? I don't understand the things that go on sometimes. They're probably gonna explain in like 3 seconds. They always do. I don't know why I question these things anymore. Hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We better all get moving. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though.
Yeah.
I guess I'll save over the first one. No. I'll save over the second one. Cool, but now reconvene. Mr. Bain, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. Prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. Oh my god, I hope I can learn how to read one day.
I hate this chapter so fucking much. Whoa, what's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radioed a glow of complete sincerity. I can't believe he actually said that.
Oh, now, witness, can you please say your full name?
Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size.
And I will bash them with my gavel. I love that they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You are all so nice. I almost feel right at home. The fucking butterflies.
Not at all.
It was nothing. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine.
No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Oh, what the fuck? When did that song come out? I guess this was translated in 2007. Milkshakes boy yard. Hopefully that comes up with the thing I want. 2003? Oh my god, I'm getting old. Sir?
Is there something we can help you with?
You just go on and say whatever is on your mind. I'm sure that must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it. Yes, I can see why you would say that. She's going to be a tough witness, alright? Only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, please. What I witnessed. I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then, suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. I don't know what to say, according to you, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Objection! Young lady! As old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth.
But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies.
See? You haven't changed a bit, Mia Fey. What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes, we've met before. Once.
Any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madam Fey. Madam? No one's grandma yet, girly. They're roughly the same age, aren't they? Didn't Mia, like, just graduate recently? Alright, let's press everything, as usual. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Feeny, I mean Mr. Wright is in the art department. If that's the case, then what are you doing in the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry.
Oh ho! How wonderful! It's a humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes?
Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend. That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through the back area.
Ah, yes, that I see. That makes sense. When I want to the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors.
How else would you enter? Teleportation? So who is this Dougie person? Oh, I'm sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. So what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow, and Mr. Wright talking about anyway?
How could you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined. That's right, Miss Fey. Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Why am I being demonized here?
Please go on. What do you see next?
I almost read that's demonetized. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own?
Yes.
In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. Pressed her for no good reason. I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? Show the contradiction! People's lives are nothing, not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we?
What? I would never. Miss Fey, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It's already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim.
What?
There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor, I will. Don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. It's like we're finally getting somewhere. You didn't see it?
Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground. And at that time was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow.
Yes, that's right. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you?
Thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation.
Oh, give me a break.
That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony.
When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all very fond of their drug. I hate this. This is the worst. I hate this stupid chapter so much in every possible way. They're all very fond of their drugs. Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow they all seemed to know what was going on. Oh yeah, because they knew the thing broke and they were trying to come down, duh. Students knew what was going on. But how could the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure they knew what had happened. It's just... they all seemed kind of excited about something. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get any more info about the students.
So, did the students call the police?
Yes, I was just so... I was so panicked.
Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear.
That girl. She's telling a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Right. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay, that means I'm gonna have to dig deep to find the contradiction on this one. Hold on, let me just look at my core record just to see what I have. Let me read this. Very little information being disclosed at this time, since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. I guess maybe this is like the when they heard the snappy snap. That's my best guess here. So you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? You're really that close to the two of them. Why didn't you hear this noise as well? Hi.
Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer?
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and was listening to music at the time.
The headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
My brain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end just yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? I've been told they're not so frightening. Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. I put my headphones on so to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all.
Wait a sec, Mia. Testimony just now. Just something that could totally change this whole case. There was lightning! Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yes! What about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I correct? Now it's not the time for a science lesson, Ms. Faye. Yes, Your Honor, anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? I guess. I must admit that thought had not occurred to me. So what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered, but the very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. Do we really believe that, though? Is that what we believe? That's what we're going with? Okay. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if you don't.
I'm hearing you such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location.
What?
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
The evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence?
This affidavit.
And who is this affidavit from?
From college students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Was it a blackout?
All the lab's equipment run on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of a severed electrical cable. Power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Why'd I pronounce autopsy like that?
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Yeah, maybe like a bird landed on it? Like, I don't know. Don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Well then, let's hear it. Wow, what was it that caused the cable to break? I know how the case ends, but I just don't know if that is like the right thing to present here. So we'll present him. This is it. This is why the cable snapped.
Well, Your Honor.
Fuck. I believe that the only thing that snapped is the mind of the defense.
That was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor.
Ouch, that was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance. Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? The umbrella? God damn it. some sort of impact. So if it wasn't him falling... Okay, do I have to present her then? Nope. Okay, what the fuck is it? What? I don't freaking remember. Is this it? Does this help prove it? Oh my god. The defendant's testimony said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, this sounds right. Wait, are you saying that? The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. So it's involuntary manslaughter.
Yes, the prosecution also came to the same conclusion. And it was that very shove that called Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
Oh, what's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged in the pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted.
Sorry, Your Honor, but no. Doesn't make sense at all. The victim was shoved into the far pole. Then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim.
Ooh, getting spicy. Order in the court.
The limitations of my enemy, how I've longed to hear them.
It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way that...
Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them. What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge?
Of course, it's all right. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. What do you even mean by that? Truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. How would that even make a lick of sense? Oh, well, I'm very cold. I'm gonna put on a sweater. I turned the heat down and it only like lost 1 degree, but for some reason it's like if heat's like not being actively run, I don't know, I just get very cold. Like I need to have the heat directly applied to my body. I should honestly just get like a heater. It's okay, I'll swear one of my like 52 sweaters. First time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
But that doesn't make any sense. So, fuck you. I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay, but he fell and he snapped his umbrella, right? So then it would take a lot of effort to push someone who fell on the ground over. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's pretty damn hard. Let me see what I have. Hold on, let me look at the watch again really fast. Does it say 3:05? My head's upside down. $3:05. That's still... Oh, here we go. Easy squeezy. My brain is like firing on all cylinders for this one. Just because it's the first case and like the practice case doesn't mean that I'm, you know, it's... I guess I probably present that or this, maybe. That's enough witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Oh, that medication. That's the one that Finny likes to take for his cold. Oh, the medication I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. Stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye? My point is, what time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m.
Would you care to explain in the court, Miss Dahlia Hathorn? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. I don't know what his name pun is, by the way.
This is nonsense. The real murderer?
Even you can't deny that the time between the cable break and the breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window of opportunity for the real killer. Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this... indict? Oh, interesting. Okay. It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Well, it's spelled indict, but it's pronounced indict. I hate English. Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer? I know who it is.
It's her.
We know you hate the English, Jesus, every day. It could have only been you, Dahlia Hathorn.
What? How can you? The fence is grasping at straws.
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to music while cheering them both on as they thought they fought? I found hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you.
What order, Miss Faye? What? I mean, why, that is to say?
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands.
Ah! How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything.
Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge. Your Honor, please, that's something I want to say.
What is it?
Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? Totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Oh my god.
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man.
Leave my Dolly alone.
No, leave her alone.
That boy, he's gotten himself
way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you bet he left?
Seems I arrived just in nick of time. On the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping.
Oh, that's right. I forgot he went to do that. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
You better take a good look at it. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. I forgot that that was like a whole yeah, okay. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but yeah, her boyfriend died.
Now the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, really, Your Honor, I that is.
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. That is, go right ahead.
Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes, I am. Sorry, I just meant how they have Dougie, the milkshake song, Harlem Shake. There's a lot of dancing going on here. I do declare. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also try to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. Just say boyfriend. Just say boyfriend. Stop saying lover. Just say it. Just say boyfriend. Please.
I told you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I bet the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
The answer that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. Alright, well, let's read the police report. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement of this cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
Of the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could possibly have to do with that? What could that possibly have to do with this case?
Witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason.
Very well then, the court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courtroom's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Mr. Right, do that again, and you will be held in contempt of court. I swear to God, no one wants to hear that. It's cringe as shit. Shut the fuck up. And now, oh shit. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we were saying in the days of my youth, go get her.
Okay, time to press some statements.
Bow. So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow? Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly. I'm ashamed of myself. No, not at all! Look at me, I'm infamous for changing my mind. My curse, you're taking to me calling me Judge Fickle. Maybe you should look for a different line of work. Like that, already. Always hands down the correct verdict. Well, I don't know if that's true, because if you think about it, we know that in the future, we know that the guy has been like lying to get his verdict that he wants. So I don't know if that's true, considering there's like, you know, like well over 50 cases where he did not get the correct verdict. But whatever, you know, who am I to... The great Jajini. The courthouse dream room is very strange to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was. Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. I was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room.
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It's nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Fair, I'm warning you, if this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case. I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully. I guess. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well, young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? If it pleases your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do research for a paper I was writing. You're writing a paper on what? On the relationship between modern Senryu poetry and the criminal underworld. That doesn't make any freaking sense. Oh ho ho! That sounds like a fascinating research idea. Am I getting old? Now that I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Yeah, with the midlife crisis stuff? Mia, why'd that girl really come to the schoolhouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? Speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so you should read it carefully. Okay, every time he says my dear, I like, my brain like is like, oh, southern, and then I look at his mustache, I'm like, wow, I want KFC chicken right now. So what was it about Mr. Right that made your heart malfunction like that? My personal opinion, he just looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat. Perhaps women your age, but to me, Feeny is handsome. Perhaps to you, Miss Hawthorne, but to the rest of the planet, he's a dime a dozen.
Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked. He's telling the truth. It was truly, truly shocking.
Beautiful mushroom, growing tall in the darkness, comes from cow dung. That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeny. Maybe her heart skipped a beat because she was trying not to get caught for murder. Dun dun dun. Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow? No, not at all. We parted on very good terms. That can't be.
Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup.
Huh? Are you sure?
Yes, seems they both wanted it that way.
So the Faison wanted to break up with her? So you're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you?
Well, you see... What a cruel thing to ask a lovely young lady like this. By the way, I have never once considered leaving my wife.
No one cares, Mr. Payne. Not a goddamn person. You didn't deny it, that must mean. Doug Swallow must have seen through her little act. He must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature.
Listen, Mia. That woman has a judge in the palm of her hand, you see? The only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony.
Oh wait, do I have the report now? Sorry, I like just remembered I have the report. Yeah, there we go. Dahlia Hoth, victim Diego Armando. I just read his name is Diego. He's so hot. Wait till you guys see him later. Way later. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason?
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Ms. Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy? Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned?
The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago.
Order! This is unbelievable! It's true that in the loveliest rose can hide the cruelest thorn. Miss Faye, that's not fair! You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case! Hi, what's the pain? We'll not allow it.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me, go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Expressed some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I'm just gotta stay on the offensive.
Oh, that Mia! Oh, it really fired my heart and my buttocks. I can totally tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoid.
You should go to the doctor. You need to go to a doctor. Maybe you do have an emergency. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. Oh, okay guys, I told this before, but when I start a game again, my brain just deletes every single playthrough I've ever had of that game. So it's like I'm playing it for the first time, aside from like very major details. All like the little details are like just gone. Like in Bioshock, I played that game like 5 times and I like still am like confused by the map. In this case, I forgot. I forgot. That's why she had a boyfriend in the pharmacology department, guys. Because she poisoned him. And he knew about that. Oh my god, I'm so smart. No wonder why I was able to solve this case as a kid. This is pretty straightforward, I feel.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
Ah, Mia, you're going with the true lawyer's aura, the aura, my dear. That's a proud posture, self-confidence. Absolute. Is he also British? Oh my god, everyone in my life is British. I can't take it anymore. What are you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you're being interviewed regarding another case.
Thought that was killed. He said that he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us all about that what that incident was?
That has absolutely nothing to do with at all with this case.
The objection to stay, the defense question is stricken from the record. You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign.
Don't worry, Dahlia, I'll protect you. You are the man now. That is true love, young lady.
Oh, Feeny, please. These two are really making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons. How long were you gone? I've already answered all these questions for the police. If you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes. And where were you during the stretch of time? Using the toilet? What are you saying, Miss Faye? She's a girl! They don't... My perfect little dolly doesn't poop. I hate him! I hate Phoenix Wright in this stupid freaking arc. Mia can't hate straight people. I mean, I guess she's bi, so I guess she could hate straight people.
You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time.
Oh, Feeny, please.
Please, Artie, what is this whole matter? This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time.
Objection to stay, Miss Hawthorne, but I really want fries now. She's bi, is that canon? Sort of. How much liquid is 2 teaspoons? I believe it's 2 teaspoons.
Let me see.
My bottle of eye drop says it's 1/2 fluid ounces, which is equal to 2 teaspoons. So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. And by God, does he love coffee. I mean, it must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. Yeah, it's not sussy at all. Like, yeah. Special kind of poison? How so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh, and where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry, all I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. They said about using advanced chemical processes to purify it?
Chemical processes? Well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive.
The fair question is, how did the criminal get something like that? I guess I could probably, not even press here. I could probably just say that it's her boyfriend. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
The boyfriend? You be the victim, Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. If you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology?
This laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, The culprit could never have attained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then, it was a matter of slipping into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You.
No!
Hold on. Could it be?
That's only Madam Faye.
May I say something, Madam Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? Or to carry that much liquid, you need some kind of container. The necklace! Sorry. Well, yes, that's true. I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true, in fact. The entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam, but this is the court of law. You're saying I threw the poison container away. I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She got me good with that. I approve. Provide some evidence or to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Let's begin with some good evidence. We're going to lose this lead. Please, can I have a full search of Dahlia and the entire courthouse? If the container holding the poison disappeared after the crime occurred. Going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder. Then where is the container? Boys, no scaring. What happened to it? Do I just show the container or do I show Phoenix? Now let's show the container.
Take that!
You're forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
So Fenner was this witness's accomplice?
No. Of course not, idiot. She gave the poison to him and disguised as a present.
But what? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The other witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away. What? Are you saying there's deadly poison in there? No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount.
No! Ah!
The order, the court, Dahlia, I object.
Mr. Wright, control yourself.
I won't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in a fucking seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? I love her. I'm madly in love with her. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about the fact that you are being, like, super, like, cringe? Like, really cringe? Like, super cringe right now. Like, have you thought about that? Why does a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Oh my god, you didn't have to fucking commit another murder in this courthouse. Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. That's right, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is... Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace that you have to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. A strange girl asking for a present back like that. Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely has to get it back. You're lying. But you never gave it back to her. It's make things worse for her, you insist on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No, that's a lie! Ugh. The bailiff, hurry after him. I don't know, I think he lost his temper again and pushed Mia. Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? So the bailiff caught him, so we should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no! The ball necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy, that's the only thing that could save him. What are we supposed to do now? Kill him. Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry.
I'm afraid your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, I'm sorry. It's okay, just give back the necklace. I ate it! You what? You ate it. It's too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. Ugh. What is he doing now? Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it.
It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain deadly poison.
No, because it needs 2 teaspoons. There weren't 2 teaspoons in there. I know how to solve the case. Sorry. I'm really excited because I never can fucking solve these cases. I always struggle. Even the last game, the opening case, I was like really struggling to fucking do it.
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. It's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life. Which is why I can say that your assessment of her is completely wrong. This court cares about facts and not your feelings. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Shut the fuck up. He has to prove so much. Is she going to get away with everything?
Well, now that suspicion around Mrs. Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the
Mr. Wright? I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me. I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. Girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you, for your sake. Continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me, there's something you need to know about that girl. Oh, last time someone stole poison from our lab? Oh, poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. Could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Is it true? Did he really say that?
No, that was ridiculous.
There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day and got worried and came back to have a look. She was there. Dahlia was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? Told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but... Well then why the fuck did you swallow the necklace? Sorry, Dolly.
Your Honor, the defendant is.
Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? Put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, and there's only one possible conclusion. Possibly that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before? Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye.
If you're so certain of the theory, then let me ask you this.
Mia's lost chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back, therefore.
Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? Oh, I wonder who it could be. Take that!
Oh, she's got like a very young voice. There's one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was... Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered.
Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Ms. Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be.
But how could that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
Poor Mr. Wright, this must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the biggest plot twist in all gaming history. Just you wait, buddy boy. One piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace, that's all she cared about.
But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It's a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. I was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! Eenie, what a joke you are. Honestly, how could any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Hawthorne?
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that, but first, where's your evidence? Seems your sniveling little crybaby client has eaten that bottle as a snack. Ugh. Well, hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
Are really that shocked? Where do you prefer me? This way, Mr. Judge. Absolutely no proof? You treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine, then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. I can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. If you keep pushing out any evidence,
You can pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
the ultimate price? You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. How? Why? Okay. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye, or should I say Ms. Gray? Got her.
Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
Mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that is well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible.
You can't possibly. Stupid woman.
It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one?
You are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
I understand, Your Honor. Just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She's planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Well then, Miss
Faye, please bring your evidence. Show this court and proof with Mr.
Oh, and the coil of cold medicine! Oh my god! Oh no, my chair's sinking. Oh no. Sorry, I started choking out. I think I was excited. Remember how I kept like slamming into it when I was trying to get the capture card? It broke the little pump thingy, I believe. Anyway, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Here's, Your Honor, the evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X? Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine? Did a rookie offense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine, after all. It's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony?
I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
I always eat with Dahlia, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
How? What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace. Which means she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had actually run into in the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. Just shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That was on the murderer. Dahlia Hawthorne appeared. There, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Fortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. On top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought that they searched me like they did 8 months ago.
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it, in this case, Doug Swallow. Oh, come on now. Everyone, surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh?
Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of that medicine right now. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, it is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay? Yes. I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Dun dun dun! I need my chapstick. Yeah. Whew. It's finally all over.
I refuse to accept this. Since has shown a scrap evidence to support their outrageous claim.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne, and I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said.
Well, then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes?
Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said...
There. It's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life.
So if she's so trustworthy, I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
Well, you see, yes.
And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. And how much trust you really have for this woman. Are you willing to bet your life?
Nah, my hair! It's flying off! My beautiful hair! No! No!
That made me lightheaded.
Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Yes, Your Honor, I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Don't lie, you just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Fey.
Yes, Your Honor.
Was it just me, or you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne. This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear Dolly.
Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. Court finds the defendant. Phoenix, right? Not guilty! Woo! This court is adjourned. Man, you were wonderful there. Thank you for everything. Oh, sorry. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. Already, I thought my eyebrows were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. Mr. Grossberg, do you, maybe think you could stop talking about them? That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who've lost sight of this. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. I was thinking. Go on. That I saw up there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, Dahlia I know could have never said those kinds of terrible things. Hey, maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little bit. But of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. What kind of company does this guy keep? Does he even have any friends besides Larry Butts? Right now, I'm starting to become a lawyer myself. So you keep saying, but I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Same as Faye. A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself, but I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. Became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But me has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. Memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now, but even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, it's me, Mia. No matter what, always believe in your client. Court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years, something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom, but that is a story for another day. Ooh, 2.5 hours. That's our best time yet for a case. Oh my god, there he is. Oh my god, it's my husband. Oh my god, he's so hot. Oh my god, look at him. Oh my god. Let's go. Husband time. Husband time. Woo. Hi. Oh god, I have to voice him. Oh, gee willikers. How do I voice a hot guy? I do. Which I didn't know. Hold on, wait. What a relief. God, the jewel is still oh wait. Fuck. How do... Oh, you said it, pal. It must have been a rock solid security that scared him off. But you might open the safe just to double check. But it was all a ruse. I don't know what to give voice to give this guy. That we've been had. Out front, gods, turn on the searchlights. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. Oh my god, you're going to the moon. Bye. We shall meet again when the next moon is full.
Yeah, so when I played this game, I was still a child. Oh my god, stop. I'm trying to say words. So I didn't know it was pronounced Godot. I always pronounced it Godot, so it's gonna be a little bit of a struggle to not keep calling him Godot. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. Hey Nick, get a load of this. Harry, listen to me. You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today'll be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are? Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Talking about me and Pearly, of course.
Hello. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick.
Pearls, you've been changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What's this? Some kind of poster? Crane Village. Isn't that... That's right! That's our hometown, Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Haha, very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight?
The Treasures of Crane exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes.
That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Say Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the older sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. Now you're probably wondering how I got into this situation. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? This little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself.
I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help any way I can, Mr. Nick.
Crane Village is the home of the mysterious Crane channeling technique. Maya here is the daughter of the Crane School of Channeling's master. They do a pretty good game of this. A good game of this job. A good job of making this game accessible to people who haven't played any other Phoenix Wright game. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, all right. Earth and Egg, how long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait?
Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Yay. Lordly Taylor. I just said that. The city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I admit I'm pretty upset. It's like Lord and Taylor. Wow, this is awesome! Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. All depends on how you display it. That is so true. My man's really was an art student. Yeah, he knows what's up.
Oh, you even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fame Manor storeroom.
Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom. Say Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. Guess we should go and say hello. But I have to examine everything. I think I remember this old folding screen here. This one that got shot through and, like, person died behind? Or in front of? Murder case happened in Crane Village.
This one screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. Sixthly Crane Sacred Writings folding screen.
So secret-wise is the most prominent thing in the exhibit. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are! This is the treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age. Wonder why nobody likes museums.
Oh, Missy Maya, look! Can't believe it!
Ah, it's so cute! It's a little diorama of Crane Village. Yeah, look at that. Somehow it seems to reek of dreariness.
Oh, Missy Maya, it's your house! It even says Fame Manor on it.
Thanks, you're right. Kinda wanna add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. Oh, there's like a... Oh, that's just... Like, I was like, there's a crack in the ceiling. It's a piece of evidence. No, it's just like the seam of the room. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's a title in English. 108 ways to save money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know? Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Huh? Why? Of course there is. Right, Pearly?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. Yeah, okay, sure. Brr. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time.
Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Right.
Eeh!
Oh, monster, you were right. Huh? A monster. Oh, sorry. Fuck, what voice did I give her? Good evening. It's good to see you again. You, I know you. Haha. Nice to see you again too, little miss.
Ah, hello.
Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Oh yeah, that's right, Maya wasn't there. Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. No open flames. Fire extinguisher. Door. Exit. Paint cans. Oh, I can look at the computer. This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. Oh my god, I just turned the volume up of my headphones. Holy shit, that was really loud. Oh my god. Camera set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. Twoo. Security camera is trained on the warehouse door. Set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. What? Do they say that? Looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. Aha! I got it! Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something like that. I kinda doubt it. Aha! I got it! Maybe it says spaghetti. What? What? Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might say Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay. So maybe besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. You got him. Ooh, ladder? Shit, I missed. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder? Oh, not this shit again. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? It's because you've had this exact same conversation somewhere before.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? Okay, I guess we'll talk to Miss Andrews. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all.
Mrs. Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It's when that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you, the Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot she was kidnapped. Did that escape your memory, Nick? Oh yeah. That I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. Sorry, Miss Andrews. It wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, it will change my whole life. I really am grateful. Whew, that's a relief. Really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lord Lee Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. Oh my god. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums.
Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. What's a museum?
So basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. It's so eerie to find her smiling. No, we love it. It make me happy. It make me happy. Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. Security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So what is with that face she's making? Something tells me that maybe it's not so guarded after all. Oh, okay. Actually, hold on. Sorry. Maybe I presented her to the poster. Here you go. Look at that. Oh wait, wrong button. Look at that. I want to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. So that's why you arranged this exhibit. I knew that Crane Village was the hometown of your assistant Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it too. But that's not exactly thanking me per se, is it? Well, she did get kidnapped, so maybe, but who'd want to see the exhibit on the treasures of Phoenix Wright? I guess can't argue with that one. Oh my god, this is the hardest part, is trying to like figure out where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do, who you're supposed to talk to. Oh wait. Oh wait. Sorry, I might be a little stupid. Hold on. Yeah, there's a slide button.
Mrs. Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right?
Yes, that statue of the woman. That's the statue of the woman who invented the Korean channeling technique, Ami Faye. A statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. Fact, just arrived this morning. The Shito. My she. What's the creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Korean It's a ceremonial sword. Not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, phooey. I wanted the Shito. The sheet. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, looks like it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine, it sounds so fancy.
I'll have the kids' lunch.
Stop, I'm so hungry. Why must they remind me of food? Pearly, dinner, not lunch. Fine, you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner.
Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me.
Shall we head upstairs then? I didn't finish looking around. Well, maybe I did. For the pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. Wonderful seeing Miss Andrews look so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. Dun dun dun! Nick, this is terrible. What the? You clean the toilet again? Never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I think we turn on the TV.
Okay. We got an update on the recent treasure heists. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it is the work of a renowned band of thieves, Mask the Mask. Oh my god, new Persona character? Persona 5 DLC? Mask the Mask? According to the spokesperson, Lori Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. It's the 5th heist by this band of thieves who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think. Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask to Mask. How am I saying star? Our most valuable treasure. The Crane Sacred Urn was stolen. What? Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Crane Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster. This fucked up looking urn. Don't remember what's inside. The urn contains a very important soul. Well, it did until it was broken. Namely the soul of mystic Ami Faye, founder of the Crane channeling technique. Right, Pearly?
Yes, that's right.
Hold up. I had the urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am? Any idea how that happened, Pearly?
Huh? There are some things best left unsolved. When you say Mr. Nick, you're with me on this one, right? Yeah.
Sarah just said I hate that. I'm sorry. That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Crane Village, Maya's hometown. The Sacred Urn turned out to be an important clue in that case. Sacred Urn added to the court record. What, I can't talk like a baby? That's so wrong. What the fuck? In my own house? I'm being bullied in my own house? Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, what?
Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. This doesn't even bother you?
I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how.
The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Crane School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't.
Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Just like the Billie Eilish song.
Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this.
You're a real gentleman. You would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask to Mask, Nick. Dig a note of it. Mask star to Mask. That was terrible. He's arrested and everything. Yeah, I remember that. That was crazy. Took me like 8 hours to solve. 1 year ago. The murder in Crane Village. Who died again? Oh yeah, that guy. Man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. And also is the only case that I remembered how to do. And it still took me a very long time.
Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Ami on it. Till Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. Right, Pearls? You idiot. Sorry. Tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Yeah, wait a minute. Does she even go to school? Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. Put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. And no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Alright, well, let's go solve a mystery, even though I'm a lawyer.
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
It doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as I did last night.
Bad guy, huh?
I think that's Gumshoe, yeah. Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. It's you, and I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here any— Alright, we got it. Why didn't you do kiss and make up already?
Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Always you, little missy. Oh my god, Howie, how are you? How is being post office? It's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now is a good chance for you to try to remember it, right? It's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Don't do that. It fucking sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Of course it sucks. It's almost Christmas time. I'm wishing you the best and lots of energy, and hopefully you'll get a good long rest after Crimbus. Like, what, like 2 weeks away? I don't know what the day is, actually. I believe in you, okay? Oh, hell yeah! That's a almost good time to have it. Or almost the best time, rather.
It's good. Okay, it's good to see you again, Detective Dick.
Oh, yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. What's up, my homie, my guy, my mans, my husband, the light of my life?
Mr. Detective Dick?
I'm not calling him that.
Mr. Detective Gumshoe, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name, man, girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, the criminal's name is Mask Star the Mask.
I know about that too.
Can't you tell something other than that? Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys in a way. Crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? Got an emergency phone call from the guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said, and I quote, "The urn was just stolen." See the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. The urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh?
So who is guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away. Oh god, is it my favorite other boy? He solves one case, gets a swelled head thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask Star Damask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask Star Damask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum god. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask Star Damask. It's like some kind of master disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of Outpel. Last night was his fifth heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn? Of course I did. Like, I always sense his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? Mentioned that on TV. Alright, who's the ace detective? So why do you call him ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Oh, wow.
Wow, that is impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit, pal, maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send a man out on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. Oh, it's him. He has to be the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the soul. I hit enter too fast.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime. Almost said crime of the scene again. Why do I say that every single game? Hello? I've said it enough times you feel like I wouldn't anymore, but I guess not. Looking for clues. It's down in the basement warehouse, huh? What's this calling card? Here it is. Don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them.
They didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real now is by this emblem.
That makes sense.
You get famous, there are always imitators.
Mr. Nick, you work a little harder. Maybe you can have your own copycats someday.
Thanks, I guess.
Let's go to the basement.
How many times I come here, this place always gives me the chills. You've been here twice. What do you mean? Probably because it's air conditioned. Right, the art pieces, you know. Oh, he's such a riot. He's so funny. My hair living on quiet. Okay, yes, who is this? What the heck does that mean? Oh, you son of a bitch. I fucking knew it. Great, I have very little to offer. Please make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shh. Silence. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zavari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that? Girl, I've gotten every single one of my clients off. I don't know what you fucking mean by whatever you said, shitty lawyer, whatever it was. How you say the universal skeptic would say how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? Can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, isn't ado spelled A-D-I-E-U? Further ado? Like Phil would be the first duty of any gentleman and introduce myself. The name is Ashmi. Luke Ashmi. Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. Yeah, it's like adieu, but adieu is spelled A-D-I-E-U. It's a French word. Does that mean Ado from the Japan is pronounced adieu? It's French for goodbye, yeah, but is it really? You pronounce it you spell it adieu when it's like that? Why did no one ever tell me that? Wait, that's called much ado about nothing? I was pronouncing it much ado about what I thought it was much ado. Wait a minute. First got it. Wow. You know, I feel like this game makes a lot more sense once you take your it's Edo. Much ado about nothing. Yeah, much ado. No. Oh, the Edo period of Japan. No. Edo, Ado, A-D-O. She's a musician. She's 19, or she's 20 now, actually. She did the soundtrack for the recent One Piece movie, and I love her. I've always loved her since she debuted. No, I'm talking about her. Sorry. So wait, it's much ado about nothing. Why did no one ever correct me in my honors class in college? We had to read that, and we had to read Waiting for Godot, which, like I said before earlier today, I didn't know that that's how you pronounce that. So when I played this game, I always called him Got It. And I think now, I've removed myself far enough from Ace Attorney for a long enough time where I do just say Godot, thankfully. Say all that secondhand embarrassment. No, don't say that. So it's much ado about nothing? And it's further ado. That's so stupid. That's stupid. I hate that. Anyway. The name's right. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Ive, Ace Spirit Medium.
And I'm Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice.
Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? You know, I'm pretty good about, like, knowing words. So I'm kind of shocked. Usually, if I hear the word, I know how it's spelled, whereas if I read the word, I don't know how it's pronounced. So I'm a little upset. Ado. It's literally ado. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. So really as famous as you say? Of course! For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Mask-starred Mask arch-enemy, the ace-headed Luke at me. This moment there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other, the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning his criminal's patterns, I have thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny. The poor— okay, stop with the fucking alliteration. Jesus Christ. The portrait of Magina. I won't say it. I did all by myself. I took it back from mask star to mask with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. No, I think he just said that he got the jewel back from a thief. What are you talking about, Phoenix? Oh, tell us what you know about Mask Star Mask, and keep it simple, please. Think about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here in Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Whenever Damask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. You got him, Phoenix. You got him. You got him. Good comeback. This time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. Wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course! After all, I always say there should be no secret between aces. Glad it'll get you nowhere, Pinocchio. It's so fun. He is the ace. Oh my god, wait, they're both asexual? Oh my god, that's crazy. Ace bonding, am I right, guys? Anyway. I received the request for my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that we received Star Damask calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. Calling card arrived, right? Yes, and so, ace detective that I am, set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse, and waited for him alone. Alone? Why? Why'd you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless groups of nincompoops? And he's making points, to be fair. Got a lot of nerve, after all. It was you that let Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed out of the sight of others.
Concealed?
Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. Fool your enemies first, you must fool your friends. That's my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. Someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself.
So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
That's just not possible. Beep, beep, beep. Let's see. We got Danganronpa blood. Sir lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal's an artist. Crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, ace detective Atme, have an eye which isn't educated enough to read the signs. Did you translate that for me, Nick? I think you pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Star Damask. What do I do now? Do you have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know? Think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Oh. Oh. To fair young lady, promise I shall retrieve your urn. Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you. A final round between Detective Luke Atme and Star Damask is about to begin. Set to begin. Still, there's something funny about this guy. Yeah, but don't forget he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist. Sure, in quotes, retrieved. Yes, I even have a video that details my role in the whole affair. I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? No thanks. Star Damask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I expect nothing less from my arch rival. Surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. Don't know if I really want this guy to like us. Ever. Well, Sir Lawyer? I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that exact. That's right! We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Even if that means we have to kill somebody. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, return them to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Admea Detective Agency. Of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Oh, wait a minute.
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Just hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind.
I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay?
Oh god, there's so much dialogue. No open flames. Security cameras. Check on the big door storeroom and set up. Take a picture. Yeah, go stand in front of the door and I'll snap your picture, your photo too, Pearly.
Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile?
Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face.
Like this?
Hey, Pearly, you know what this is? It's a computer.
A computer. Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name.
So this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. Someone comes in or out of the warehouse, camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up.
Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of masked star to mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. Guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway. So the camera only went off once last night. And that pathetic-looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the secret urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. Ugh, I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean?
That urn has always been on the sand and the winding way of Fame Manor. So there's no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick.
And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe I'd have better if Star to Mask had taken the box too. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say this was called again? Shito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes.
Something about that bothers me.
Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly.
The sword. Wasn't Mystic Mommy holding it last night?
Ah.
Another thing. The sword wasn't bent last night like how it is now.
You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my little ace apprentice. Sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it. In quotes. Hi, I just thought of something. Maybe Detective had me smash do mask with it. Like this. No! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly?
I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh man, my head. My hair! Oops. Shit. I feel when you hit enter by accident again. Oh my god.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess it's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya? Mr. Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Oh my god, a Danganronpa character died here. That's so sad. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint all over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed this color. It's the color that's outrageous.
This paint is already dried up.
Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. It doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Like, it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain.
Huh, you're right. I wonder what it could be.
I think it was the statue was there, maybe. It has a square base. This statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's right, Inko. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mystic Ami. Was this where it was last night?
No. Ah.
Pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. The statue was moved on the night of the crime. Amifa's golden statue. Says Organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Shut the hell your mouth. Okay, I need this everything that was here. Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Hello? Venus right here. Oh, it's me, the Gumshoe. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today as Stuck Up Detectives met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying you captured Mask Star Damask? Bingo! Well, actually he surrendered. But I still got him. Mask Damask surrendered?
That's great. So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you that, what, something wrong? Do you think you could swing by the detection center sometime? Detection center? He wants to talk to you. Master the mess, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? Love to wait for you, pal. So we'll get over here soon. Detention center, huh? Okay. Oh, wait. This isn't the detention center. Wait a damn second. This is a detective agency? It looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. We'll have to try back later. They have to go all the way back here just to go to the stupid detention center. Like, what the heck? Ow. Hey, pal. Welcome to the detention center. Sure. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep. I thought we got them. Right. But, so where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. Yeah, but you're the victim, so in this case...
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is?
You think about it real hard. We are the victims.
Well, I guess so, in a way. So you think that the victim is a dead person because we're always on murder cases.
Excuse me? But anyway, I need to get the secret urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Oh, he's so cute.
Who are you?
I'm a mask, Damask? Okay?
Hey, Nick. Doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
I'm Rondelate, the famous mask Damask.
I don't think this guy could punch his way out of what paper bag. So you're the mask guy.
Yes, you bet.
No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. No, I don't know what you mean.
What's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that's not right per se. See, it's not spelled mask to mask, it's actually mask star to mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much.
Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity.
And a major crybaby too. So why did you give yourself up?
Well, you see, because, well, I know why. Because you stole such a priceless treasure, and now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right?
Priceless treasure, that broken old urn. I have a little favor to ask. Yeah, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it?
I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Or maybe not.
No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part.
Oh, that's why it's grayed out? I thought there was like a fucking error with my screen for a second. Mr. Mask, do you think you could speak up a little bit?
Yeah, sir, I will. I promise. Or maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking with my normal voice, so I really can't do anything.
Mr. Damask, about the urn?
Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Or actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid that you won't believe me anyway.
Enough already. Just tell it to us straight.
Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry.
That urn, I
lost it.
What? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it?
Yes, or no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you just get distracted and you forget your bag, you know.
What? You forgot our secret urn on a train? Wait a minute. You want a train dressed like that?
No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where.
That story is more surreal than a Dolly painting. Are you really sure this creep is masked to mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who is this Desi person?
Please don't talk about my wife like that.
I guess she must be his wife.
I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Think you could go visit her at my hideout?
A hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base?
Oh, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Palpepe. 3rd floor.
Let's go have a look, Nick. To mask hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. How can you not like the word hideout? You know, this is exciting. Wow. Check this place out. No doubt about it, this is mass to mass hideout, alright. Who is that, you, Ronnie? She's hot. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? Yeah, that's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, haha, you're welcome. Did you really call me Nicky Boy? About your husband. Haha, isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit. By the way, did you know that they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the earn that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. Kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But, are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know, is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yeah, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger, but I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Why can't I wink? Why is it not winking? Oh my god, never mind, whatever. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous. Bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. Shopping? I like the shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The day it actually happened, his head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Light get all his money from? I don't know, it's so weird. Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. You tell us about what happened last night? Time did that incident take place again? What time is it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Ah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yeah, I was doing my best flying. I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle. Motorcycle, right? Yes, anyway. Then I got pulled over by policemen. Can't believe that he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. He finally caught me. The poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. That's very familiar. I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. Looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya. Be more of an adult. That's a new low. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. Duck and cover. It's a missile. You know, there's a dynamite and missiles? They're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait. They're just really well-made toys. What are those? What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarine Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. police even investigate this place? Well, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know? Wow. There's no fooling you. I want to make my own my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That M on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. It's proof enough that Ron DeLay really is masked star to mask. Better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. Hey, Nick. Look on top of the chair. Looks like an envelope and a letter. Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. No way. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. Not just because I really feel like it. It's really could be important. If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Shit. There are a bunch of books lying there. All romantic sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow. Look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Oh, wow, Ron really studied his stuff. So valid. Nick, it's a torpedo. It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Or could even picked up something like this. Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. It's mask to mask. Tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I hear everything.
Don't do anything?
I hear everything.
Yeah?
Please don't
What do you mean don't do anything?
Please don't do anything. Please.
Oh, these! I thought you were saying please. Yeah, these aren't supposed to do anything for you, Sierra. These ones aren't supposed to do anything for you. I still have to make the thing.
Please don't do it.
That's why I was like, I'm sorry, I have to do things.
Please stop. Please do a British accent.
British? You want me to do a British accent? I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? I don't know. Bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick, it's a fake beard. It's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick. Try on this fake beard. Come on. Try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix to mask. Let's borrow for a while. No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as is. Okay. Okay. I have to present her something. Let's see. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Ms. Delay see in her husband anyway? Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. Miss Delay, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask to Mask? Mask to Mask? Of course I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Oh, wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yep, that's right. Just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see? Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask to Mask. What? What are you talking about? So, when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But... Wait a second. Look around in this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No. You're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. Because Ronnie is so timid himself, he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why did you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Light isn't exactly the criminal type. So something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Light isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? You know, I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had to think you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody frame my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Can you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Okay. Oh, that's right. Here. This is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Letter given to Mask Stardomax. Actually, more like taken. Dear Ronnie, how are you? Doing fine. Clutching onto that letter so hard, I think is going to be squeezed out. You look so happy.
You should write a letter to Mystic Mike too, Mr. Nick.
Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I also be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hang on a second, he can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. I'll trust anything anyone says.
He said, poor man. He's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick?
Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. Or no, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Use the, the Magatama. Well, Mr. Light, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really, you will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick?
He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Pearls?
Can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Ever. Ah!
But Pearly, wait. This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. So I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls? She says she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking on Mr. Light's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road.
Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Oh, hey, Pearls, you're back too, I see.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls? Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. We just were there. This just happened.
Mystic Maya, tea is ready.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Twice. Too late. Maybe a good time for me to ask about her. First met Pearls a year ago. When that murder happened at Karain Village. Still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right?
Oh, sorry.
You're Mr. Maya's special someone.
Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but
What?
Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me.
Huh?
Something you need to understand. What is it? Kind of like a Crane Village custom, sort of. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now, but it's the same for me too. Maya. My mother's gone too. There are hardly any men in the Crane Village. Hi. Now you mention it, I never actually saw any men when I visited. Pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago, about how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fey family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to become a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Crane Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. We're seeing that Pearl's father, he's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fay, current master of the Crane channeling technique, disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. A case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? And according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Crane technique, sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around here in the office, reminding ourselves of what happened in the previous games so that way people who are new to the game can catch up.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. Guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick?
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, that's okay. Well, that should be
Well, I'm going out now for a little bit.
Huh? But where are you going?
I may be small, I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence.
Hey, but wait, she sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Oh god. Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn! Please come down, what's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm... I thought this were in a... I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down and talk to us. But forgive me. Forgive me. So when did you get the calling card from Mask Star to Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but the detective stopped me. So you asked detective at me to help with security? Yes, in fact, about 20 days ago that I hired him. Seemed to know much more about mass star to mass than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there's security cameras even in the basement warehouse? Yes. Lord Taylor is very serious about the security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night and even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It's all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? That urn was stolen. The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. Thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective at me. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Crane. Also, people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Masked Star to Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so it's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Precious urn was right there on the other side of these doors. Yeah, according to the security camera data. Someone was in there last night. Grr, what'd I like to do to him? Hello? Well, how it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Shh. Silence. Precisely as I expected. What is it? Zavari. Choose has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct, Zavari. How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Masked Star to Mask since his very first theft? Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. First encountered him in the museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired security for the treasure exhibit? Pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lord Lee Taylor and set up the perfect trap. Must be in the security camera. I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Masked Star to Mask manage to steal the urn? The $1,000,000 question. What is the mask's modus operandi? The mask MO. Like a real FBI agents or something, like real detectives. Oh, Mr. Ami, did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Masked Star to Mask. Sacred urn? Pfft, that's nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Masked Star to Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do to yourselves remember the shape of the individual penis you throw to pigeons? Only I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, he doesn't know about the urn. Or does he? Something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Masked Star to Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask start a mask. Oh, so we do still have the Magatama. What the? It's a psych lock. It's a psych lock? Great.
Hey Nick, what is this psych lock thing?
Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. Don't you fucking know that, Maya? This is your Magatama. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. Much like torture. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Pearly was one that actually imbued it with its spiritual powers, right? Oh yeah, that's right. That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the one that's going to take over the Crane channeling school someday? So how do you do it? How do you break the psych lock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret, and then you present evidence. I thought that sentence was gonna keep going. Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. I don't think I have enough evidence to present it now, but we can always try just to see. Oh wait, that's not how you I just remembered how you present stuff. I just remembered how you do that. There we go.
Take that!
Have it at me. You were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask to Mask commit the crime. Well, now I can not really see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true, but I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Not sure why, but this Ami guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. I mean, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. This. There's a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. Should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? My monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. If it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? That did at me? You must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? He's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. Got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask start a mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were... unconscious? Fast asleep? Fuck. That making guesses is not enough. And to put your money where your mouth is, show me your evidence. I don't have anything. I don't have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Let's just look around. I haven't done that yet. Ah, so the music in this room is coming from here. Luke Atme Elegy. Composed by Luke Atme. Or Elegy. This lovely device is called a gramophone. In days of yore, people listened to music on them. Aha! It's just what I thought. I told you so, Nick. That's quite a large portrait of yourself you have there. Yes, I wanted to say to everyone who saw it, look at me. Look at me. The model's so fine. I knew the portrait would also be aesthetically pleasing. That's nice. It's one impressive bookshelf full of some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, unabridged edition by Luke Atme, the Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Wow, would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atme doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here too. I wonder if he was researching something. Remind you of Redestro? I don't know what that is. Who that is. Redestro. Oh, My Hero Academia? You've seen My Hero Academia? Unless it's a different Redestro. Oh my god, we never talked about it. That's crazy. I'm the world's #1 Kirishima fan. Hold on, I'm looking. Yeah, I'm the world's #1 I'm the world's #1 Kirishima fan. If I haven't talked about it. You're an anime only fan only. That's okay. Everyone I know is anime only. I'm a manga only. These class sides have different names on them. This one says Atme virus. This guy is just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. Dr. Doof. True? Real? Desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick. Bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, not carbon. Oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh. Well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. By alternative... He does look a fuckboy, Dr. Doof. You're 100% correct. I mean, the ones you make up inside the head of yours. Look at the decorative plates. I love decorative plates. Oh, there's a cold breeze coming from this hearth. Seems you've fallen for my little deception. You see, this fireplace conceals a rather unexpected device. Yes, a high-tech air conditioner. Why would you put an air conditioner in there? In the summer, it acts as an air conditioner, and in the winter, it's a heater. Clever. It is pretty clever, actually. Okay, that's all I'm going to be able to get out of here, probably. That's good. Listen, I'll make the thing eventually, okay? I need to get more foam board first. Which I'm gonna do tomorrow. Well, I don't want you to hear my embarrassing voice acting in person. I want you to hear it on my stream. Okay, maybe there's something else here that I need to look at. Your data. Someone did, in fact, go through those big doors last night, right? Yeah, I guess so. Sure to go off once, you know? What would give me a hint that he went to either pass out or use the bathroom? Here is now. I wonder if he brought this camera in with him. Good question. Let's take a look at it. Oh, good. Huh? It says property of Lordly Taylor on it. So it's borrowed? Kind of strange for an ace detective, don't you think? No. What, you think they're making mad money in that job? That looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box I made for the secret. That's the secret. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the... It was so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that... Really starting to like this thing. It's so cool looking. I like to strap it to my waist and walk around town like a samurai. Careful, Gumshoe will lock you up and throw away the key if you're caught. True. Real. Maybe I made this. Maybe I have to show something to Miss Andrews. Either. Well, let's talk about the statue, maybe. Miss Andrews. I know. It's all my fault. What's done is done. I'll make it up to you by making a new urn for you. Just wasting my time. She's too far gone. Maybe talk about the guy. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe let's go back to the guy's house. Okay. I'm a top secret, don't you remember? Oh, oops, sorry about that. She just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. She already has 4 talking options. Nothing new here. I'm always so bad at this part. Maybe I have the evidence, maybe? Maybe talk about the guy? Okay. Do we have like evidence that he was either asleep or like peed or something? Like none of this really shows anything at all. I don't know. Oh my god. What would prove it? I must have it already. I don't think that she's gonna give me anything else. The only thing I could think of would be like the camera log. Because theoretically he should have had a picture taken of him, but I feel like that doesn't really prove anything. I don't know what to present to her that would make her talk. Or I just present everything and hopefully it'll do something. Maybe I'll put more stuff to the wife. My eyes are just going crazy all of a sudden. Doesn't hurt just present literally everything to the person. Oh. Sure, you can count on wanting me to be there. Sounds like fun, huh? Oh, or yeah, haha. Oops, play that light bulb is starting to flicker. Wait, what? Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Okay. Already did this one. I don't think I have it. Maybe I can present her more profiles, just see if anything fake does it. Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion that maybe it's not gonna work. It must be something I have already then. Oh, but I already showed this as proof, so it can't be it then. I have literally no freaking idea. I don't. I have no idea. No idea. I don't know. Did Gumshoe say anything about him? Like something like along the lines of like, oh, we did this during this time, so maybe like he was like lying. Because quite frankly, I don't want to lose health here. I don't think I have any like evidence like that would sway him currently. Yeah, I'm not sure. I definitely looked at everything though. The question is, did he pee? Was he asleep or was he unconscious? I feel like unconscious makes the most sense. I just don't know how we would prove that. Man, I was doing so good. I knew all the answers so far. I was doing really good. Like, I don't know how this moving would prove that. The urn doesn't make sense. The car doesn't help. Where to use the warehouse camera? And then the Shichishito. That just proves that the statue was moved. I'm using my entire brain right now. Also, I'm trying to decide if I want to, after the investigation to finish, or finish or do like the trial as well. I'll probably do the first part of the trial. Okay. I'm trying so hard to not sneeze. It's so bad. I feel like my eyes have gotten worse than that I have an air filter. Okay. I don't think Gumshoe mentioned anything about like interfering with his police business. My best guess. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, no, I think I might be a little stupid, guys. Sorry. You're probably all like, Mary, you fucking got hit in the head with the fucking sword, you idiot. Well, what can I say, guys? I'm not the brightest banana in the bunch. Detective Abney, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Haha, surely you must be joking. And that I, Luke Abney, would be knocked unconscious so easily? The sword proves it. That's... that the sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Oh wait, sorry. Furthermore, at the time, it was not bent. Only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. I don't know if that's the only explanation, but sure. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber, an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I had turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. And my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch, Mr. Abney should have his poor head examined. Say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Well, so we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Abney is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be mask to mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. That thief was unquestionably masked star to mask. We never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh, yeah. Last night the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. That's him. Mask to mask? Thief can be none other than the arch criminal, mask star to mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. But what are you talking about? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Light had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. He'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You are speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind ever, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we better go take a look, just in case. Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atme said? Yes, I do. We were just there. Green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. Don't want your true identity revealed to the world. Come to KB Security at 1 a.m. October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. I see it. I'm still just I can't help myself. Please come in. I'll make some iced coffee. Really? Okay, I guess. I'll make a pretty lady. It has to be Detective Gumshoe, right? Oh, Nick, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah, you. Oh shit, never mind. It's fucking Larry. Nick, it's you, and Maya too. What a fluke. Ah, Larry. Long time no see. What, you know each other? Nick boy. Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? So something, if you mean that. I underestimated you, Nick. Gorgeous lady like this. And married too, way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts, ever since grade school, he's been a guy. Damn, that wasn't very nice. I was your very first client. Got quite the storied history, he and I. What we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me in front of this pretty little thing here. So you're old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check on my bike. Nice girl at Dizzy. How have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. What's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Ha ha ha. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, woman, I don't trust him anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know, Benifer. Good old Benifer. Followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom and my whole life changed. Benifer, Caddy Tom, I've never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually, anyways, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Woman, they're so. Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. So he's still the same old Larry. What are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? Said you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. There's these pictures in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick. It's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, no way, man. She's a married woman. That's just bad news. Really is here just to check out Miss Delight. See. That's an interesting bit in the music. So you say you found out your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? Security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi. You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning, the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in this wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a still number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. Said you are working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? It's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. I only have 3 options from him, so there must be something else I can get out of him. Be serious. You know what I was interested in? Master doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. So you sure about this key card? Yep. That's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this is one for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room. Every time you use it, that card leaves a record. Leaves a record? Yeah, tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry about the data. It's off at limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Or when I could punch a guy. Either way, really. Yeah, I think that... Okay, let's just... Okay, I think I just have to get to their security thing, I think. Whoops. KB security. I need to get to KB security somehow. Also, if because then if he was at KB security at 1 a.m., then he couldn't have been there to steal the thingy. Red diamond you received the other day. Herm. Maybe I can show that to Hey Larry, what about this? What? If you guess what I'm say already. Huh? Blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about that, Alexis. And that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Ooh, man, you scared me. I had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I got a part-time job at KB Security. What? Nani? I was like, I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work. Yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now. You know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building's pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? It would make roughly an hour to get from here to KB Security and back. Rondelay was at this KB Security when the robbery occurred then. Whoa, then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Hey Nick, your phone.
Hello? Is this the right residence?
Ah, Pearls, where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor, try and find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost.
What? Give me that phone, Nick. But Pearly, where are you right now?
I was walking along. I found myself in front of that person's office.
That person? Who?
A person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited.
Look at me, nice detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you.
Alright, I'm a little scared.
Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. Oh, what? That phone call just now. Sound like a... Oh my god. Oh my god. We're moving on.
Ah! Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya.
Pearly.
I never thought I'd see you two again.
So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, so I'm right here. There wasn't a single soul in sight.
See, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were last here? Yeah, there's a bag now. Now you mention it, there is a bag. This bag. I'm sure it wasn't here before.
It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here.
It's like his dead body. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. Can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. Of course we can. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. Would it be a law to like look through someone's, is it against the law to look through someone's stuff? I feel like that's not. Just looking through it, not taking it. I don't know how that's protected. I'm really sorry, but Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. Someone never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zavari. Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunch. What? Wow, Nick, sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. What? What's going to happen in the trial tomorrow? That's so dramatic. Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Mr. Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Remember the days, remember I, Luke Adme, will take the stand, and then Zavari. My testimony will prove to be the undoing of a lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it's not I that is your greatest enemy. There's a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. But what are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say you are, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? You've taken a step down the path of foolishness. Try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Light really is Damask. And even if he is, they're not gonna give him the fucking death penalty for stealing shit. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, legend or myth? Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him.
Prosecutor Godot?
But the best prosecutor of the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? So surprised that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this, but Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Oh yeah, he's in like Germany or some. She's in Europe. There's like a whole game about it. I've never played that one though. In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Adme of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow.
Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong?
Didn't remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising, some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Looks like we're done investigating for the day. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. New prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. No, it won't. I'm gonna solve it easy squeezy. I won't make a single mistake, surely. Surely not. I'll make sure I don't save over the other thing. Yeah. Alright, we'll do the trial part and then we'll probably will end it after that. I imagine that'll take me 2 hours, so. Oh god, it's actually already 11:30. Actually, fuck. I just know that if I don't do this now, but the next time like the stream happens, which is next week, I will have already forgotten. Okay, actually, I know it's only been 4.5 hours, but it's 11:30. I have to be in bed in like the next half hour if I want to be like alive. I have to be up at like 7 or something in the morning, or whatever it is my alarm clock says. I don't know. I just go with the flow, and whatever time my alarm says to get up, that's when I get up. It looks like it says 7 a.m. and the bus comes at 7:20 based on the fact that I have alarms every 5 minutes up until 7:20. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna go to sleep then. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, gamers, I'll see you next time. Next week is my quiz, and then one of my finals, and the following week is the rest of my finals, which is just I have the makeup part of another exam, and then I have my calc final, and then after that I am free, and I can finally have like a normal person schedule for streaming. Yeah, normal person schedule for streaming. That's because normal people stream, of course. That makes total sense, of course. Thank you for watching. I'm really proud of myself with how I was able to solve these trials well, even though, you know, I've played the game, so theoretically I should in fact know how to solve them, but I don't. Especially this one. I don't remember this one at all. I'm sure like as it goes on, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's right. Because that's what always happens. Anyways, oh, it's really sad without music. Music. You're your boyfriend but Miku version. I'm gonna go to bed now. Have a good night, guys. And make sure you drink water and eat. Because if I learned anything in Bio 2 osmolar regulation, is that we as humans are hypotonic compared to the environment, which is hypertonic. So we always want to lose water. So that's why you need to drink water. Okay. Goodbye.